Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Coffee, how you doing? Hey, Biggie. Hey, Kitty, good to see you. Hi, hiya. You would have thought it was the content creator streams who were taking break from also, which meant lack of content, and then I see a notification from my stream. Yeah, no vacation for me. I don't know if other people are taking convenient vacations before Borderlands 4, but, you know. Yeah, no early access for me. Can't wait to see me one-shot bosses in Borderlands 4. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I can't wait to dive into that game. Right, so, I know I did this character stream recently, but I want to record some shit. So we're back on Moe's, and this will be Proton Rifle stuff. Now, you want games? So do I. Like, my motivation is just like, it's all just Borderlands 4. Like, it's the only thing. Now, bosses that we can maybe one-shot. Okay, so standard, you know, Grave Road, Traunt, Sponge Boss, see ya. I'm thinking Evil Lilith. I one-shotting each phase on Evil Lilith. I think that one's possible. Well, I guys taking a break, especially after the hunt. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Train. Locomobius. Hello, Mr. Rich Schumer. Hey, Skirk, how you doing? Cora. Blood feud! Hope you're well, Scorch. Golden apple? That is in fact a golden apple. If you wish to have a golden apple yourself, I think it's 1,000 bits, and you just like get it permanently. I did somebody double check that one. I think it's just 1,000 bits. Quick question: do I think Gearbox will ever learn? No. Also, there's Ashkar. Thank you for another 30, much appreciated. There is two. There is two. Because for some reason, for Quag specifically, it just didn't work. So I just put a second one in. I don't know like what else to do for bit emotes. Because my initial idea was bit emotes is there was something that I could never change. Because if somebody spends money to like get an emote permanently, changing that feels a bit whoop. But I suppose it has been long enough. Anyway, I'm not going to be changing golden apple. The idea is to be cautious about what I put in those spots. I suppose really I shouldn't overthink it. But yeah, no idea what to put in those spots. Right, Gravewood, Tron, SpongeBob Seer, Evil Lilith, Locomobius. Benedict. He's one-shotable. Wendigo will probably be... Is Wendigo one-shotable? 100 quid it. Yep, about to get fucked on taxes, but you know, that was an amount that I got from that video. Chat's so golden right now, I love it. It's so gold. Oh, you let me do that one manually. Shame. Shame. I mean, it was only a 3-tier, but like... we let you do it because we wanted you to have fun. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll believe you on that one. I survived Death Weekend. It was so fucking shit, dude. It was so shit. Fucking Saturday. Like, I find out that Sunday morning is gonna be hella fucking busy. Like, way too busy for one person. So I say that to my colleague, who is, who starts, like, at 12. So they kinda miss it. They only get the tail end. And they said that they'll just call in sick the following day. Now, I thought they were joking. They weren't fucking joking. I come in, Sunday morning, getting blasted. I was like, oh yeah, they phoned in sick, but they didn't even phone in sick. They just sent a text saying not coming into work today. Like, oh, okay, cool, thanks, cheers. So my shift went from 9-9 to 9 finish, and yeah, I just got fucked all day. Milestone! Holy shit! The big 300. God, it's been like 5 days since the last stream. You've been holding on to that. 9 finish kill that person. Yeah, the thing is, I also had another 9 finish on Monday that was scheduled. I mean, that one was kind of shit as well, because that was supposed to be a 2 finish, and then it was changed, and I never got told it was changed. Now, I saw the change early enough, so it's like, whatever, but still. Bullshit. So yeah, I'm very tired. I am still very tired. Nice one, coffee. Almost, obviously, yeah, you went for the 4-tier. That's big. Yeah, this weekend it's 9494. I will be walking out on the dot. And then I don't know what I'm working Monday, Tuesday next week. I'm technically not booked off on the Wednesday, but if I see that I'm, like, wrote in for that, I'll just, like, bullshit something and just say, hey, no, I can't work that. Because we gotta prep for Borderlands 4, and then I'm off. How about we change the release date to the 5th? Just randomly. No, I gotta work on the 5th. No, do I? No, I'm not working the 5th, but I am working the 6th. That would kind of suck. No one moves, especially to Silksong release. Silksong does release. Is that tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Oh, that's the 5th, is it? So day after. Okie dokie. Friday. You know, I'm looking... I think we might be able to do, that one. So hold on. I'm just listing out of bosses that we can potentially one-shot. Or like 2-shot if it's a multi-phase. I can't play before you've been screaming at your computer's screen all month. You just did not like how Mental Mars had it listed. Yeah, it's just kind of like a big pile of fuck. Why is it in alphabetical order? I mean, it makes sense. We don't know of anything right now. But, like, yeah, putting parts together like Singularity and whatnot, but it is difficult when you don't really understand how the game spawns stuff. So, like, you do the best you can. Good afternoon, Brucey. I mean, he doesn't post any pics of anything. I had to ban grenades and family events. Family events reminds me, we can do ball. I was gonna say Scratch Out Prime, but that one would be like a right pain in the ass. Sponge Boss. I was gonna say Sponge Boss is on here, but it's not. We just got Spong Boss. There we go, Sponge Boss. Ruin. I mean, I could put Cormash in here and Bellic Prime, but like... I mean... Sure. Sumo? No, Sumo's not a boss. Eleanor in the heart, hardly even know her in the heart. Oh! Who else is one-shottable? This is under the guise of short fuse, by the way, so max 2 phases. I mean, there's... There's that, but that's not happening. That's so not happening. True Hag? No, so trial bosses are not happening either. I'm not respecking every single true trial run. It's just not a thing. Shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Can you one-shot kill Volt if you do enough damage? Kilovolt might not work because it's 2 instances of damage. But no, but like, so if the first shot doesn't do enough damage to phase him, the short fuse will. Ooh, that actually could be quite interesting. That one could be interesting. So there, having too much damage might be bad, because if the first shot depletes the shield but doesn't kill his health bar, he'll go immune before the short fuse hits. So you gotta do as much damage without doing enough for his shield. So that might actually be quite interesting. Demoskag is not a boss. Oh, that. Ball. Two-shot Evil Lilith? Yeah, she's on here. No, Psycho Reaver I'm thinking. I think actually I might be able to do Psycho Reaver if I use a Rocketeer class mod for the first phase and have it cool down on the way to the second phase so I can use Flare on the second phase. And then I guess I go like Airborne Anoint. An Airborne Anointed fucking Proton Rifle, okay. Genevieve. I mean, technically Katagawa, but no. Oh, Traunt 2. How could I forget Traunt 2? Witness the Agonizer! Iridian Fabricator. That one might be quite tough, actually. Genevieve is on the screen. Agonizer 1. If the Agonizer 9000 is so good, where's the Agonizer 9001? Where is it? I mean, honestly, I'm partial to Agonizer 4398, but, you know, that's just me. One shot the Agonizer 9000 with the Agonizer 1500. Why the fuck have I never done that? Tyrene's 3 phases? No, it's more like 8. Because you gotta do 1. And then you gotta wait for it to stand back up. 2, 3. It's like 5. So even like the tiny notch at the end is 1. Rampager's 3. Which, okay, so the short fuse chain kind of goes like this. It's 101, and then it's like a whole bunch of zeros, a random 1, and then a whole bunch more, and then it does like kind of does that or something. You basically get like a run of 3 short fuses. So the short fuse chain is like kind of annoying because it opens up with so many zeros, and you have to go to like 20, 21, 22 in order to get 3 in a row. Which would be fine for Rampager. The problem is he's actually getting there. He's really inconsistent. It's like really inconsistent. It's a pain in the ass. I had to do it for my biggest hit on Graveward, where I hit something like 5 trillion with a weapon. Was it ion cannon? I think it was like, was it ion cannon or was it kick charger? I don't remember. I think it might have been ion cannon. I hit the highest possible hit at that stage in the game on Mo's for single player, and yeah. Road Dog is not a boss. I'm thinking big health bar. So if it's got a big health bar on the screen, not just like a guy. The only exception being Sponge Boss, because it's Sponge Boss. But the rest of these just have a big health bar. How you doing, Abba? Hope you're well. Scrap Nest? I don't want to do Scratch Trap Prime because of the mobbing. So the problem with Scratch Trap Prime is there's no way for me to hold short fuse throughout that fight. Which means I either need to respec every attempt, which will hopefully only be the one. Or I just like forehead against RNG. Gigamind is a good one actually. Do you want to know why Gigamind's a very good choice? And that is because Gigamind actually has a health gate. Gigamind has health gate. So you need enough damage instances to get through. Gigamind is actually quite a tough one-shot to a lot of the bosses on this list. I'm pretty sure Gigamind's a tougher one-shot than like Ruiner or Ball. Like, Gigamind... There are instances where you'll be able to one-shot Sponge Boss, but not one-shot Gigamind. Specific, but possible. Horned? Unfortunately not. Same with Joey. Like, Joey is a two-phase boss. Joey would be fun, but we got that. You've got the mandatory mobbing on the way, so it's just a bit of a pain. Wants to ask the number one Borderlands if it's possible to make a base game Zane build that does not rely on clone. Yes, it is. And to point you in the direction of where to find such a build, search up that guy, Ancient Rune. He did a lot of no DLC Zane stuff. It's very like specific in loadouts, but it is a thing. But yeah, like as Joe said, Sentinel Barrier VM will be good because you'll get Barrier Amp, Sentinel 100% cryo, and then VM is lots of speed, and there you can use an anti-freeze. So that will give you some good gun damage, and that's not reliant on ASEs. So that'll be really good. Rins announced he's one of the guys. Yes, I mean, okay, so am I, but my account on it's not verified yet. But I've like signed a thingy and done that. So I am a partner with Mobiletics. So I will start be doing stuff for them. I will be doing stuff for them. English is hard. Unverified data, I know. There's a couple of other people as well. There's Nick Chu, if you're familiar, and there is Rest Assured. So many compete Bill Foresight's golly. Yes. So what I love about... Hang on, let me just hide that while I go and find it. No. Where is it? Oh, I'm in it. Fuck. So yeah, this is mine. So that's hell. This one that I publish is I'm not verified yet. Oh, it says I'm live. Look at that. That's so cute. So I've already typed this out in kind of like how we would do build dogs. Build dogs. But what I love is the fact that when you type it out, so what you can do is if I edit, I can basically just add a skill. So, like, there's the @Deadringer. Boom. And it gives you a description. Jackbot, not really one-shottable. It's lots of skills. Yeah, we can just @Diamond Hands. Just fucking fuck you, Diamond Hands, and boom. And we get Diamond Hands. So that's very useful when doing your type ups. And you've got a couple of segments here. So we've got the main text. We've got notes at the bottom. So a bit of feedback that I've given. So this is a Deadringer build. However, you can use Incarnate for more damage. So I've put that in the notes. I would like to be able to manually also put Incarnate as a tag here. That can be abused, but like whatever. And then you can put a video link in, and it'll put it as an embed, so you can watch it on the site. It doesn't play automatically. It's not Fextra. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, so instead of what Viper says, instead of needing build docs, we just like take a collection from here. We just no large amount of dock maintenance. Well, so pluses and minuses. This is a better like form for users. This site just reacts better to like mobile use and just other platforms. So this was way better at showing a build. The thing is, though, is people will be making and submitting builds through this site and then falling like out of the game and not being active. So in that instance, you'll have an update to the game, builds will need to be updated, but the owner of the build won't be playing anymore. So it means that, I mean, you could just like fucking copy and paste with permission and then remake it for the people who are active, but that will be a little bit of a headache in the future. His sister wouldn't let you get BL4 pre-ordered for an early birthday present, so you secretly bought the most expensive one on your credit card. I don't think that's something you should be, like, telling people. But, secretly, now false. Well, good luck to you. Congrats or sorry when your sister finds out. Alright, is that all the bosses then? Ball, Kata, Rampager. There's no big bosses on Eden 6, is there? Aurelia and Grey Warden. That goes into Agonizer, Troy, Tyrene, none of those. No, Billy the Anointed isn't a big boss. A Borderlands Seal Pass has always been the same number when you put more than 1 points, e.g. 5555. No. There are some, it's rare, but some instances they change. Thrill of the Kill, for example. 50% for the first point, 10% for the following points. Warden annoyingly has 3 phases. You've got Armor 1, Armor 2, and then Armor 3 and Health Bar are the same. If you do enough damage in one shot, you can one-shot through that final immunity phase. So Warden's really like 4 phases. Streamer, I think I forgot Shiv. No, it's okay, Shiv's on here. Shiv's here. Tom and Zam, but at the same time. No. Maybe at the end. Can you not insta-kill? No. You can only do that after the first 2 armor bars. And anyway, that's like a 1 instance damage type deal. Annoyingly, we have multiple instances of damage because we're doing Proton Rifle. They've only got a DLC. Oh, it makes sense. They're like... apologies. They like using their DLCs as a way to catch up with the stories of older characters. Now, they did say that we'll get to kill a character we've been wanting to kill for a long time. Then he teased Crazy Earl. But what if that's a ruse? What if this character is, I don't know... Well, you say Ava, but what if Captain Scarlet or Rose? Or, you know. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, but hurry up. It's okay. I'm a professional at planning for long streams food-wise. It's very good. It's called not eating. I don't recommend it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Captain Scarlet is the is in the break in case of emergency DLC. Nine Toes. Nine Toes' his brother, Eight Toes. Randy can't fake spoil, he's Randy. Yeah, true. But like, why are we killing Earl? Why do people want to kill Earl? What's wrong with Earl? Maybe this is Randy retiring from his career of voice acting. You'd rather kill off Ellie. We're all going to transform into hungry, unshaven ogres. Yeah, I wonder how that DLC will play out, because they said it's going to be like super eerie, creepy, and gory and stuff, so... Iridian soup. Imagine Earl just gave himself siren powers because he was eating so much iridium over the course. He just amassed so much iridium over the course of the multiple games he's in, and people giving him iridium. He just turns himself into a siren. How many times am I gonna tell you idiots? You can't get siren powers by swallowing this stuff. But Earl does it. Right, I think that's it. I think that's it. That is thy boss list, which is how many? 21 bosses? That sounds about right. What is siren powers that be? I don't know, I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer. The toughest ones here I think are going to be Seer, Psycho Reaver, Volt, Iridian Fabricator. Loco I know I can do, and I actually think I have a recording for Loco, so I'll do that at the end. I've got a recording for Grey Ward as well. I think I need Overkill for Grey Ward. No, Odin did it. Try refreshing. But thank you very much. Hey, Casper, a spreadsheet? Riveting? Hold on. There, is that better? Build? Is that better? Are you happy now? Look, skill points. One-shot Psycho Groove if you didn't store a kill? No, you still have the face transition. Skill points? I was not being a lazy stream, I'm sorry. Okay, right. If we have a class mod that adds to Diamond Hands, you're satisfied, may continue? Woohoo! Okay, something that Joe said, Bloodletter. Gun and skill crits have a chance to apply bleed, causing kinetic stasis effect damage over time for a duration. It's just like 25% chance, 8% of gun damage per second. Max stacks of 20. That just seems good, does it not? Especially since I have basically like Mega War. With Coven and thingy. But if that's not good, that just gives me 5 extra skill points to throw around. So like, yeah. I think we let us control human strengths and use them to control an area with a class mod. Yeah, we'll see how the class mods go. "20-second duration on common." Do I have cooldown rate on this? I don't. I'll have to just deal with 35% unless specializations do something. That's fine. CCs get early access to BL4. I don't know if other people have access to BL4, but I do not. The fuck? My Blitz is BL4 trees. I only use that for League. Yes, it's got Borderlands 4 trees. It's got a database for skills and stuff, and I'm also partnered with them. So they are going to like provide me money, and I am going to do things on their website that's Borderlands 4 related. It's a pretty good deal, if you ask me. That's a shock proton rifle. We don't want a shock proton rifle. We want a fire one. There we go. None of the big streamers have streamed since the endgame reveal and are all appearing offline on Steam and Discord. Fucking... feels left out, man. Feels left out. They're scared of my power. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, this is why I need to test things before going live. I love having recording software that just decides, well, I'm not gonna work today. Hold on, I need to restart again. This normally works. Randy did advertise on X Creator Program. Yes, and I'm in that. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Why is Xbox Game Bar just being so shit? Aha. There we go. Hey Soraya, how you doing? Hello, hello. I hope that week 1 build videos are going to kept to a minimum. Not happening. Build videos get loads of views.
Murderized!
Right, congratulations everybody, we did it! We one-shot the boss! Woo! Woo! It's true, we did it! Let's go! Shift down! Hey, Coffee, thank you for the 100 bits. So I didn't know you were in it? No, you're good. Yeah, I'm in it, but that's different.
On a spike!
Oh, nice, a ripper. Right. Shiv. Dead. Up next. Harunt! So while it sucks for the opening few weeks of content creation, with the early access thing, by the end of the first month or so, it neutralizes out. Like, anyone who genuinely wants to get into content creation of a Borderlands game, or any game, don't let other people getting early access get you down. It fucking sucks, and it really hampers your, like, week 1 out there ability, for sure. But if you genuinely care about, you know, being a notable member of that community, you're gonna need to stick with it anyway, so, like, just keep going. It sucks, but this is what you have to do. Are you looking to make some like serious content for Borderlands 4, Joe? Or the other way around, Viper. You might get early access to Borderlands 3 and not get it for 4. Smile. Carrier Infinity Hornet. You're looking into it, yeah? Okie dokie. Basically, I looked at my YouTube like landing page last night, and at the bottom, you've got like a row where you can feature other channels, and I was kind of updating that because I haven't really touched it for years. So yeah, I'll put Rune in. I can put you into mine. Stop being lazy about it. Yeah, that's my job. Right, so we're gonna want Shock for Traunt. Which one is Shock? Are you Shock? Yes, you are Shock. 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 Yeah, YouTube content is definitely easier to be consistent with because you can do bits of there on a video throughout a week and then have like a scheduled upload point on like every Friday at a certain time or something. So even if it's one video a week, if you have that like that consistency, that's really, really good. Oh, I need to change this build because I've got stainless steel bear. We're not even needing our action skill yet. Well, that is a spicy snowdrift. It's also easy to make content when you have simple background gameplay footage with L4. Yeah. I mean, that'll be easy to have after, like, if you just record shit during your playthrough. Hey Fifio, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, so let's quickly go and fix my spec. I don't know why I never submitted this build to the build log. I guess it's just not practical for a lot of content, but it's just kind of cool. Plus, the game gets tons of updates and expansions, lots of content to be made around those. Yes, unless they keep giving early access with each content drop. Then that promotes the perpetual cycle of always chasing. The 1 hour spoiler DLC I'm gonna help. Yeah, like embargo lifted an hour before DLC 3. So we're able to stream the game an hour beforehand. That's cool. You know, going live an hour at the start of the DLC. That's whatever. An hour before the DLC comes out. That's fine. Yeah, but then spoiling Harold. I was just like, oh. Like literally the very first thing. What's better here? Iron Bank or experimental munitions? Harold confirmed for 4? No. Yeah, that Asakin is a very good point. Like, especially on endgame stuff, I really hope endgame stuff there is no early access for. You'd say munitions? I'm almost not convinced. Thank you for making one of your favorite most builds, Banjabear. Yeah, glad you enjoy it. You have a full-time job working 60 hours a week. You want to make content Borderlands for the gamers that don't have a lot of time. Games still be able to complete the hardest content in the game efficiently with easy items. If I can do that, then anyone can. Yeah. But obviously, like that is a niche that you've got there. Like, not everyone can do the same niche. And just flat out having less time, because you got a lot of people with jobs like your own, but then even more stuff on top of that, like kids and shit. It's difficult. But the thing is, in that scenario, you're always going to be behind, no matter what.
Thumbs up, yeah?
Okay, so, Toronto is dead. How do I feel about the new approach to UVHM? Looks good, looks good. So, Borderlands has always launched on the lighter side with Endgame, and then Endgame comes in post-launch content. Now, Borderlands 4, it seems to follow the same trend. There isn't much there, but the base structure of it is, they've got the groundwork. Instead of just adding content, they'll have something to add content to, like a proper post-game progression system. Like a proper one. It seems very thought out compared to previous games. They started that a little bit with Wonderlands. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And of course, it seems like there's like a leveling, a post-launch leveling system with that as well. So we'll go up to UVHM rank 5. But then they're going to add more later on to like rank 6 and 7 that will do differently. The thing is they use the word modifiers a few times. Now, people don't like modifiers. Now, a lot of them are fine, but people just don't like them. So I'm a bit concerned with how they'll do that. We have no idea how they're going to do pearls. I really hope that each pearl has got is a fixed specific role that's obviously got an idea in mind. So for example, a pearlescent Jacob's shotgun that is always, you know, Torg sticky or something, and it's a very specific Torg sticky Jacob shotgun, and that is the pearl. That's like really powerful. I don't mind them being meta if they've got a fixed role. They said that, but I don't trust them. What Joe said, they need to feel handcrafted enough to feel like takedowns. So I do not trust them until I actually see how the encounters play out. In playing a story mission, it depends how they do it. Like, story missions, if they're good, they've already said that they're essentially remixed versions. So with like new enemies and whatnot. So long as it's not like, as Joe says, as long as it's done in a handcrafted way, that's absolutely fine. You know, like for example, take the assault on Bunker in Borderlands 2. If you rehash that into post-game content with harder loaders, more enemies, and whatnot. That's a takedown! You got yourself a takedown there! The insult of bunker is a takedown! When you know, if you were to remix it. You know, fighting through Heroes Pass. That's good stuff. So you can have great set pieces that are in the story. Now I am concerned that the open world aspect of Borderlands 4 will mean that it'll be weaker on set piece battles. Open world games usually are. But hopefully it's got enough good set pieces in there that this remixing of story missions works out to be good. The other 3 set pieces don't feel nearly as cool. You've got some good ones in there. You got some really good ones in there. Anvil Bridge. But yeah, during the story mode, less so, for sure. You don't have the heroism that you have going up the bunker. Cathedral of the Mid-Gods. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like the run through Cathedral of the Twin Gods. It definitely didn't have the excitement as Bunker, though, did it? But also, BL3 also has encounters like GTD Crystals and Mallow and Takedown Bridge, which, well, Peak continues to clear. Interesting. What I'm hearing is bridge battles make for peak content. Yeah? What'll be my first volunteer for BL4? Probably Vex. Heroes Pass is almost entirely a set of bridges. Bunkers ends in a bridge. I missed! I mean, bridges do make for good content, because it's so linear.
Too strong.
That was a good one, but I wasn't recording.
Show 'em how it's done. We'll hunt you down for this.
Blind Sage. Railgun damage.
It is on.
Fuck. Why am I so bad? Gonna download aim labs. Become good at aiming in Borderlands 3. And Benedict is one-shottable. Are any of the shock on here? Gigamind. Okay. What do we use versus Genevieve? Shock or corrosive? Like corrosive, right? I mean... Give me Giga headache. And do we have that, health value sheet to hand? I never saved it. I can't find it. Oh, you've got it. Alright, Viper, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Deciding between Vex and Harlow has been a nightmare fuel for you. You're stun locked. Yeah. Yeah, that is a tough one. Bill 4 can't come quick enough. I need it. A lot of people are saying Harlow is going to be broken, but I'm not seeing the vision. I think she's going to be really good. I think they're all are, but... Like, in terms of broken, scared of being nerfed, week 1, I think is a complete overreaction. Look at that. Health gated. But I wasn't far off though, so that's not too bad. Turn over broken should then be go to character. Yeah, she's definitely not broken. Ooh, still caught by the health gate. Go for a crit. Yeah, infrared, just on command, infinite ammo for like 10 seconds. Like, Rafa with stickies will be producing boss melts early on. That's just like a fact. Ooh, not even the crit. Shaky. Okay, Gigamind. Okay, bud. Alright, bud. How much damage do you fucking need? What part of Incarnate that is like so heavily leaning towards TDOs versus Deadringer, Joe? There's no shot I need fucking overkill for Gigamind. I refuse to accept that I need overkill for Gigamind. Okay, that. He attacked me instead of going to one of his fucking platforms, so that kind of screwed me up. Yeah. Now he's just being an asshole. Go to your platforms, bud. Right. So what you're saying is it's not an action skill swap. You're swapping builds entirely. Right. Okay.
Enemy over.
Not crit. See what I mean by like Gigamind is a really tough one shot. Don't think that was a crit. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting like a Jacob's TDO synergy. Like Jacob's is Ricochet on crit. I don't know what you're planning to do with that, with the TDO. Yeah, if you can just show me his fucking crit spot. The problem is I can't move to if I stay in the circle, and I need the damage of the circle. Entire gun ricochets. Who seems like they'll have the most fire rate? I think it's Vex. Vex or Rafa. Vex is a boatload.
Prepare to get stomped!
No! I didn't feel like it was a crit, but it said critical, so maybe I just need overkill. Yeah, so you raise a very good point there, Joe. So, the TDO part, the TDO license part, what I don't want to happen with these license parts is for a weapon to just be a straight downgrade. Like, because then what's the point? If the TDO throws are just a bit shit, and you need a dedicated TDO weapon with its accessories for them to be good, then a TDO part on a normal gun is just bad. Because it means you can't instinctively reload. Or compulsively reload. You just throw your ammo away. Yeah, Borderlands 4 is completely stuck in terms of like buttons infrared, it's capped out. No ads? Okay, ads come when he takes damage. Wait, come back. I need you! Okay, I don't know why that shot just didn't do any fucking damage. Did I miss? There we go. Gigamine one shot. Ha! Company man. Whoa. Yeah, Gigamine's got a really tough one shot. Would the Atlas license part be tracking? Yes. Honestly, an Atlas weapon where every X amount of shots was a tracking shot would have been a great idea. I don't know why they never did that. Like, I think that would have been perfect for, say, multi-tap. And then it could have the puck. Which were the other two licensed part manufacturers? Hyperion and CV. Which I don't think anyone's talking about the COV license parts. Like, hi, yes, I'd like to order a Hellwalker. Yeah, I'd like the motor variant, please. Sad not even Dahl? What would Dahl even offer? I don't know, you're the one who said we don't have it. I'm not, because what would Dahl offer? A TDO with a Theory Mag? You see, that's where some limitations might come in, because is that even like... Does that even work?
Time for a scrap.
Okay. That... She died there, but that was shit. I wanted to dodge the bullets. Might try sliding and I can go anywhere.
We got contacts.
But I suppose the real it is extra fire damage because of it. That'd be funny. Hey, Tubby the Donut Annihilator, how you doing? I too enjoy annihilating donuts. I hope the new parts will make farming worse than it already is. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit ago, but my biggest worry is certain licensed parts are actively making a weapon worse. Like, I don't want a TDO part on my gun. Because, you know, compulsive reloading. Crit will do that. I mean, hitting a crit here will be quite difficult. Hitting a crit like that will be very difficult. I can summon Cub and that would get the kill, but... I'd like to hit the crit. He dodged it! Oh wait, I can still get... He goes that one too, apparently. Sniper seems interesting. Okay, so Rippers, you charge them up and then they fire full auto, which means that Ripper snipers will be 3, 2, 1, ammo be gone. And Yukuma's rocket speed and you don't like it? Ooh, that's rough. How did that miss? Over 200 mag Vlad off AR with a TDO license. Yeah, we're gonna have like stuff like that, aren't we? We're gonna have like huge mag weapons that can just have a TDO part. How does that work? Imagine if Chopper comes back.
Get good or get dead, scrub.
Yeah, I gave up and I just went with Cub. It means you have to charge each time you reload. Yes. Chopper with a TDO part might be the play though. Exactly. You shoot one bullet, you reload it, and then like everything dies. Front 2 is dead. Okay, so like everybody is either corrosive or fire. But we have one that's neither. So this guy was radiation. We have another that is either radiation or cryo. And I'm not looking forward to this one, but I'm set up for it. Yeah, it's the weapon ammo thing where you swap, where a weapon swaps from like an assault rifle to a shotgun. I was like, no idea how that's just gonna like work. To me, it is a far more interesting way of like, far more interesting than Dahl, but whilst being similar, the weapons are very similar to Dahl. Daedalus is like the game's Dahl, but yeah, it'd be weird to see how that one plays out. I like it though. So like you've got like a machine gun that you swap into a DMR. Like that's cool as fuck. You could also have a legend. Okay, hear me out on this one. You can have a legendary sniper rifle, but because it's a sniper, it's good at long range. But what if it had a shotgun mode for close range? I think I hit a winner there. Yeah, sniper into a shotgun. They haven't done that one before, so that would be really cool. We think the same? Yeah. You can spend 2 Emperor Shot in sniper mode and 3 Emperor Shot and unlock into cryo fire. Yeah, I think you would have to do that for balancing, because we wouldn't want it to be too strong. I mean, it would change how the gun performs, Zaki. So, like, if you got like an assault rifle, you change it into a DMR, it'll increase the damage per shot because you're changing it into a DMR. It'll like use sniper ammo. Damage type will just be gun damage regardless. Only uses the ammo? No, it would change how the weapon behaves, otherwise that'd be really fucking weird. Oh yes, let me fire sniper ammo at SMG fire rate. That would not work very well, would it? What? Think some people are playing Borderlands 4 at the moment? It seems like it, yes. Why can't I fucking hit him? I forgot to change the fucking ammo element type now, damn it. Whoopsie daisy. Might need overkill for this one. I don't think overkill even knows that. Thanks to your weapon, your video ranking all the legendaries, you found out you barely know any. Oh, I did. I hope you enjoyed it. Do we think BL4 will end up with half as many legendaries as BL3? Potentially less.
Yeah, girl. What?
That's not far off. I love being included in my tweets. Your suffering is my Twitter engagement. Hell yeah. Right. That one's not as good. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I might need to make a new class mod. Did I farm them? No. That's how you farm class mods. Swinging an iron laser before realizing wasting your time. I mean, you can kill things with it, especially if you spam the trigger, which is a piece of tech I didn't mention in the video. But like, it's still not like great. I don't know if this will work or not.
What? What now?
It did. Alright, this should be enough. Have somebody's not burning, please. No! Just slid into something. Where did you come from?
Step to the rock.
It's a pile. I hope this is fun. Hey, when to go down. That is a Wendigo one shot with a white rarity proton rifle. You're so bad at recognizing whatever sniper this is because it's not a legendary. No wonder. I can't wait for you to challenge people to try the same thing with a copy of the save file. Like, yeah, there are some people in the community that are exceptionally bad for this. Where they'll see a one-shot and go, oh, it's easy, it's just Mo's being broken and most stuff. And it's like, well, you fucking do it then. You gotta know what's going on. And yeah, it's easy to learn. There isn't much to it, but if you don't know what's going on, you'll find yourself not killing the enemy a lot of the time. And not knowing why. I might legitimately do that, Joe. So the plan is end the video with Seer, because I think Seer will be the absolute toughest. And I'm not entirely convinced it can do it. But once killing the Seer, then I'll throw the gauntlet down. I'll leave the save file in Sanctuary with like random shit equipped. I was like, oh no, I'll leave it at Seer, but with random shit equipped. It's like, right, get the kill. It's the legendary proton rifle, it is. You see, I can use a long-barreled one, right? And people think I'm using the binary operator. I've even got it skinned with skelly bones. Fuck you mean Borderlands 4 next week? Oh, it's September already? It is in fact September already. That's diabolical levels of trolling. I could get one with better parts that look even closer to the binary operator. I mean, that's like Twitter video. Like, that is, like... I might do that next April's Fools, actually. So, hey guys, I jumped back on Borderlands 3 and I finally figured out how to make the binary operator good. And I just one-shot a bunch of bosses with this. But I don't show it. It's amazing how we've gone this long. Anyway, Wendigo is going to be one of the tougher one-shots, so... No Mal1 charge snipers in BL4 because babies whine, I know. Sad about it. Who's next? I think we're on to fire. Oh, we can do corrosive first, so that'll be... Ball... Ah, shit. We do Kilovolt. We do Kilovolt next. Kilovolt's gonna be interesting. Well, I'm still on Rad. We'll do Kilovolt. My British or Australian? I'm actually from the west coast of Canada. It's not, people usually aren't very familiar. Cryo! Hey, Cryo. Practically bleeds maple syrup. Madagascar vibe, British Columbia. Have fun, bye, have a good one. We'll be Australia too somehow. Is it just me or is the sound like... Maybe I'm just going deaf, but I feel like the sound is a bit weird. Is that just me? It's like a weird muted to it. It sounds very lightly muffled, and I don't know if it's just me going nuts. It is muffled. It's like not obviously so, but... And normally when the sound goes muffled, it's like really muffled. But that one was just kind of bothering me. Game is coming back, don't worry. Do you like the image? It's a good one. I can't fall asleep for 8 days. Just sleep for 8 days. Right. Okay. We need a lot more damage, but not too much more damage. I think here I use flare, but early. And I don't throw the grenade. Because if I double that damage, I do too much. Nice. I don't think I need to run that one back. I think that one was just kind of clean enough. Right, now we're on to fire, and there's a lot of fire guns. A lot of enemies we need to use a fire gun for. Starting with the uninteresting Empowered Drawn. You know what I've just realised? Never mind. No. I was thinking I might need the triple short fuse section for Psycho Reaver, but I'm not convinced. Because I was thinking if I need to get overkill, hit the first phase without flare, and I use overkill to supplement flare, but that means I need to get to the later double proc. Psycho Reaver might be really difficult. Did that guy just say, "I come bearing goo"? You can't one-shot Lilith, she's got health gate. Maybe he did, what of it? No, nothing, it's fine. think coffee means on Sanctuary. I'm aware. Right, this one... I might not even need flair for this one. This should just be a go. I'm not even gonna get my 6 stack of Harmonium Havoc. Yeah, okay. Cool. That entire run for that. Alright, Power Girl dead. Worth. Alright, let's do a tricky one. The heart still beats. The heart still bleeds.
Murderized!
Why did no one do like a kick charger
Big ass target down.
mode speedrun on Hemo? I suppose you might need short fuse to get the health bars dead. Right, I don't really know what else I can do, so if this doesn't work first try, I don't really know what to do.
You've done this to yourself!
Good.
Here we go.
Not so good. I'm having troubles linking it. Mine seems to work. But I haven't seen my pop-up yet for the Echo 4 skin, so I don't really know what's going on with it. No, I missed.
You won't take my love from me!
That didn't short fuse. I need to pay attention to this one to see if short fuse actually procs.
There is nothing for you here, worm.
I'm not sure it is. That might be the issue.
Say buongiorno to my tiny amigo.
That's short fused. Purge your browser's cache, it fixed itself. Ah, okay, that's a good idea.
You've done this to yourself.
Okay, it was short fusing before, so... So the issue is that the crystal's dying before short fuse procs, I think. Not entirely sure this is possible.
Eternal is our pledge.
Or short fuse just doesn't hit the heart. I think that's what's happening. Short fuse just isn't hitting the heart.
Ursacor, what?
I'm not really sure. One of those did a load of damage, but I might have had overkill. And I can't think of a way to get overkill. I was saying crystals, right? Yeah. But there's an internal hitbox. I have an idea, it's not gonna work though. It's RNG dependent as well.
Buongiorno to my tiny amigo. Come get some.
That was a really big hit. Why did that hit do so much damage? I had overkill, of course, but I feel like it was more than that.
Another one down.
Maybe that was overkill. This won't work. But what if it does? I need an iron bar, not cub. Shit. I don't vote over there. That's annoying. Shit. Just that through said it in the community opinion, but I wish immediate phase wouldn't trigger if you kill a boss fast enough. And there are some bosses where that is the case. If you do a hard enough initial hit, you can punch through, like Kilovolt or Warden when transitioning from armor to health. Now, we gotta think though is when the developers are designing a boss, they don't want it to just die. They want the boss to have depth and multiple phases which you've got to approach in different ways. And it doesn't just keel over. So that's why immunity phases are there to begin with. Some of them, yes, are just kinda shit. Rampager, Tyrene, Evil Lilith, etc. But in the case of like this fight, you've got 3 very distinct phases to the fight, and only one of them's like separated. So like 2 major distinct phases of the fight. So this one makes 100% sense that it's here. I need a respec. Stainless steel bear helps here.
Let's do the thing.
This world is not as sturdy as you imagine. You see, and will feed. I do this for you, Vincent.
Do the enemies despawn up there? If so, that has really screwed me over.
Who's next?
It's time to end this.
Yeah, it's not getting any more kills. Ah, there we go. Nice. That's all I can get out of that. I mean... I'm not sure I can get more out of this. Hey, Whack the Whale, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I mean, like, that's a fine heart kill, but, like... I was expecting a bigger chunk. It's almost as if I didn't have overkill.
Anybody keeping score here?
We beat both death and time. What chance do you have?
Torching yourself, checking the countdown until Borderlands 4 drops. How am I? Basically the same. Yeah, I don't think I can do the heart. I think the heart has, eluded the proton rifle today. If somebody can figure that out, I'd be mighty impressed. But I honestly think Flak might have a better chance than Moe's here with this weapon. Gonna wait till the 11th at 9 PM. Ah, nice. It's like midnight for me, I would guess, so I'm not starting at midnight, fuck that. I'll just play it when I wake up. And then do a full day. Right, so I need to respec again. I am very sleepy. Hey Vault Nerd, how you doing? Hello, hello. Right, let's do DLC 3s, burn through them. And get Hannah, we'll start with fucking Core Mash. Okay. Count down the days, 9 more to go, 9 more to go. I have 4 work days left between now and then.
Hands on the field!
I think it's possible to shoot as I fall before he jumps away. I'm gonna kill him after he lets all the thingies explode. But he sends like one volley and then I send the next.
Tango spotted. Shoot up.
Say sayonara to those teeth! Kiss this fist! Have a sip of knuckle.
Cub?
Hey, somebody get him out! This is gonna be messy!
Way to maul him.
We might have been past, or at least I could have killed you!
The difficult part is though, is it'll come out at midnight, but I'll still be awake. So it'll be like there, available, ready to play. And then I gotta sleep. Before playing it? Nah. Maybe that Thursday, I just gotta like fucking run a marathon or something and just completely knacker myself out. Oh look, a penny. Technically the quartermaster counts as the boss of what I'm doing, but yeah. Too excited to wait till morning? I mean, so will I, but also I don't want to play for a few hours and then like leave. How am I gonna do that? So unless I just like do an all-nighter, which I don't really want to do. How early can we download it? No idea. Cryo, fuck off. Hope we can preload? Yeah, same. Like, fucking Cryo, go away! Nobody likes you. Am I dual streaming Twitch as well? Yes. Monday is preload. Monday's a bit early. Probably don't have to do much about like Prime. Yeah.
Who saw that? Mecha Doom Squad!
Does Steam usually do preloads? Depends on the game. You feel like Ultimate Edition should get it a little early? You're only saying that because that's what you've gotten. I don't like it when games have like the expensive edition playing early. I'd prefer everyone to just go in together and discover as a community.
Opening up a finely aged cask of whoop ass.
Right, Ruiner was simple. That's all that DLC. Ruiner dead, Cormarsh dead, Bellic Prime also dead. Graveward. I've already explored Graveward, haven't I? Let's see if I can do it, like, quickly. Now, shooting the hand would make this kill a lot easier, but I want to shoot the chest. Huh. Why was that so shit? Excess damage from a kill is added to my next shot. Doesn't specify it has to be from a gun.
Thank you, Nick.
That should be fine. Did I use a debuff last time? I can't remember. But I'm not even getting short fuse on the boss here, I don't think. Poor Skag got nuked, yeah. This is being a bit odd. My damage is really bad. I knew that was gonna happen. Everyone was like stood too close to each other. I'm trying to one-shot the boss.
Ursicor time!
Like so. Graveworld's one of the tougher boss one-shots in the game because he's got 2 health gates, as well as just a lot of health. If you're going for the body. If you wait for him to drop his hand down, it's a much easier one-shot because the hand takes a much higher crit mult than the body does. Or like the body crit spot. He's got multiple crit spots that each take different, varying amounts of multipliers. The hand is the weakest. The hell did I feed Mose in that sniper? 100% V1 is what I fed it, and I fed it twice. So that's how Mose works. Proton rifle. Trash loot OP. The right rarity sniper. No boss is safe. Not even if you're a bull. I do have a fire corrosive. I do. Excellent. That makes things easy. Borderlands never ceases to amaze you. It's so good. You can do so many wonderful things in this game. Like the limit, it doesn't limit you at all. You can be so creative with it, and I'm hoping Bale 4 is the same. Now it does seem that they're simplifying the damage formula, which is a shame. I get why. From several angles as well, like multiple levels as to why they're simplifying it. But it does mean that the creativity gets simplified as well. It's a shame, but ultimately a necessary evil. What's your favourite Bale 3 character? So much fun. Yeah, she's good. Right, I should just be able to do this, right? Eee. Not quite. wasn't enough. Ball. Dead. Right, I should still have my train clip. That's red line. Ah, here we go.
You might want to run.
Okay, good. I don't have to hit that again.
Stay down, scrub.
I've still got it. Good. That was a ball like to hit. Just over a week to build 4. Can't wait to see my builds. Can't wait to share them. Now, I didn't include emptying the mag in that clip, which is annoying.
You might want to run.
Someone mentioned me. Did they say that I had it? Yes. Well, I do not have it. Fuck. How do people get this stuff from? I haven't even played the game yet. I haven't even played the game yet. I haven't even been to a hands-on event or anything. I don't know, I'll count trainers then. Oh. The next one's very easy. Well. Is it easy? I'm sure it will be. Witness the Agonizer 9000! That's what we're doing. How dare you withhold the full playthrough from us? I mean, if I did have it, I would have to. And now, so... The key here is, right? I'm not avoiding the question. If I had it, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I can say that I don't have it. Like, I very much say I do not have it. I have not signed anything to say that I can't say it or anything. I just flat out telling you that. I am not lying. I am not avoiding the question. I am straight up telling you. I do not have it. I wish I did. If you want a potential reason to believe me, I recommend looking at Epic Energy's feed, because he made a somewhat subtle post about it. So you had the game, he wouldn't be here with us. Well, that's not necessarily true, because in the run-up to Borderlands 3, I did have early access, and yet I still daily streamed Borderlands 2. It's just that what I would do is I would close the game, load up Borderlands 2, start streaming. I would then end stream, close the game, and immediately load Borderlands 3 back up. But yeah, no, I don't know, full. Lazy's playing with second screen right now? Yeah, I am. Yeah, those buttons, that's me on the controller. Who am I going first? It'll be Vex. I don't know where they got this from. Some streamers for sure going to have early access, but not 8 days. Oh no! 8 days is 1000% believable, Sam. Because remember, reviewers get like article reviewers like IGN and whatnot. They are reviewing like every game that comes out, so they need the games a little bit in advance to have time to play them through, write their reviews, that kind of thing, and have time to like, you know, put production value into their reviews. So 8 days is 100% believable, even more so. We got 2 weeks of Borderlands 3.
Peekaboo, Vault Thief!
Ugh. What the hell? Why was that damage shit?
Peekaboo, Vault Thief! Viewers!
That one was even worse. Thoughts on not having a second playthrough? They need a playthrough reset button. They don't need a playthrough 2, they just need a playthrough reset.
Peekaboo, Vault Thief! Viewers!
Yeah, no, good spots don't work.
Here's how you make an entrance. Viewers, comment on the stream and tell us how you want the Vault Thief to die.
That worked. Running out of bosses or one shot? Right, this one's gonna be a journey. Gonna be a bit of a journey. It's also gonna be a tough one shot. Overkill definitely required for sure. What's the health value? So bar 1 is the bigger of the two. That's shield, right? So we use shock? Not much health. Like, it's less than Tom and Zam. Less than Runa. Less than Eister. Oh, I didn't put Eister on my list. Yeah, the game's got co-op, 4 players. Drop in, drop out, scales per level. So, like, if you're leveled, like, 15, and you've got a friend who's level 25, when you join each other's games, the enemies that you see will be level 15, even though you're in a level 25 game. So it'll allow you to, like, participate. The only time where that doesn't really work is once you're in endgame, because then there's additional difficulties on top, which you'll have to be dealing with, but you probably won't have the build to deal with, so... But yeah, it balances per level. For multiplayer, it's quite good. So I'm assuming it's possible to one-shot every boss in 3. If nothing had a health gate or immunity phase, yes, there isn't a single boss that has so much health that we can't one-shot it with our tools. Reminder that this weapon exists. Like, Kick Charger does so much fucking damage. I can one-shot Seer with half my build unequipped. I can one-shot the True Hagger Fervor on Flak without skill points. True Hagger Fervor is the largest uninterrupted health bar in the game. And largest interrupted health bar in the game. Just the largest health bar. No. Sponge Boss? Sponge Boss is very low. Sponge is less than Gravewood. Let me make sure that's up-to-date information. Might be more than Gravy. So, Sponge Boss okay, it is more than Gravy. So, Sponge Boss has 2 billion. Psycho Reaver has 3.5 billion. So, Psycho Reaver is already 1.5 times more. Wotan has more. Scourge has more. Anathema has more. But they're not single bars. Vermi is double Sponge Boss. Hemovorus is quadruple. Seer is quintuple. So Sponge Boss, health scaling of 200. Seer is at 400, 200, 400. That's 10, that's 1,000. It's 5 times as much. The armor bar of Seer is what Sponge Boss is. I mean... yeah. Like, Haunt has got more. Joey has got twice as much. Like, Joey has 2 health bars. Each health bar alone is like a Sponge Boss. Who is the tankiest? True Hagger Fervor, who I don't believe is on this. Yeah, just the base versions. True Hagger Fervor, by the way, is it's 2,400 and 800. So to put that in perspective, Sponge Boss is 200. True Hagger Fervor armor bar is 2,400. And then the HP bar is 800. Sponge Boss is 200. 3,200. 200. There is a huge difference between Sponge Boss and True Hag. Like, the tankiest enemy here, Seer, at 1,000. That's still like a third of what True Hag is. How you doing, big cat? Sponge Boss is not tanky. Sponge Boss isn't even the tankiest boss of that DLC. No, he has got bulk, for sure. More so than a lot of base game bosses, but nothing, like, insane. Oh, that's just shock. Okay, I need to change everything. Huh. That worked. Can you make a Goliath Sponge Boss? No. Like, I imagine, yeah, no, you can't. That'd be cool, though. They would have to balance that, like... That'd be really fucky to balance, because enemy damage to each other is terrible. Because they're times 100 health. Nah, what? That's rude. Oh, is it 2,000 plus 800, not 2,400? Okay. Also, it's not slightly more than 3 times Seer, it's slightly less than 3 times Seer. Whoa! See if Click Click was enough to sort that one. I think it's the spawn at a higher level. That I'm unsure on. I'm recording, hello.
Bow down, little cub.
There you go. Click, click was enough. That was just enough damage to get that kill. Binary operator OP. Eister. Eister's an even split. I guess I stay with Shock for Eister. Because Shock isn't so bad against armor. Skagden covers the flash bar, so then yeah. Shock's better at armor than Corrosive is at shield, so yeah. I think. We slash. I don't think I need overkill for Eister. I'll grab Click Click. But he's only a billion, so... Fucking hell, dude. Dropped down, just ate a hammer to the fucking face. He did not wait. Yeah, he's supposed to, like, give me a second. Like, fucking hell, dude. Like, dude, wait a second. Let me get into the arena, bro. I don't think I can charge my weapon upon entering because the hammers just hit the back wall behind me and explode. Can we record, please? Nope. I can't. I can't. I've never had this much trouble against Eister. Am I gonna have to fucking turn off my dialogue skip mod so he says something at the start of every fucking attempt? Instead of him just like hailing hammers at me the moment I enter the arena.
Well, don't worry. Turn yourself against me.
Rip them apart!
Summon I.
Oh, he starts with armor. I have the damage because of that other kill where I got the shot without amp, but do I have a shot corrosive? No. In my right proton rifle collection? Need them. Also, I think it's done this thing where it's like kind of muffled the sound. Was that a crit? I hope not. Yeah, quit the desktop. Just to fix this, but then I'm also gonna skip and take off dialogue skip and see if he says something at the start of every run. And I skipped September 3 to 11. Where's the mod for that? That wasn't a crit. I think I did the same thing twice in a row. So that would get the kill if that gets a crit, I think. Because he's jumping. And that happened twice in a row. So that's a consistent bit of AI there, hopefully. Where he always follows the fire breath with a jump. If that's the case, I just aim up and to the left so he jumps into the shot. That should get the kill. Well, hopefully we don't have to do that, because hopefully he speaks when I enter the arena. I missed! Of course he picks like the shortest fucking voice line to make me rush. I'm so confused. Why did that not do like any damage? But it was a crit. What's changing to make this so inconsistent? Why am I doing less damage? I'm so confused. That was a crit, and yet it did less damage. What didn't I have active? I'm really confused at this Eyster. Like, normally, when you're going for a one-shot kill, you're getting consistent levels of damage, because, you know, you're doing the same bonuses every time. Eyster just doesn't seem to fucking care. He seems to have different damage resistances based on what fucking hair strand you hit. Sir, what are you doing? We could launch that in the wrong direction. I know I've landed this shot before, so I don't know why it's being so, like, picky. So that was just, like, crit. But why was that less damage than a previous run's crit? Oh well, Karen's way out.
What? That's it?
I missed! Fuck. Got it. Didn't feel good, but whatever. Splash damage, pistol damage, and a raging bear. Harold Raging Bear, yeah. Right, Sponge Boss is going to be quite tough. It doesn't have health gate like Growboard actually, so maybe not. He's got a lot of health, but he's flesh and 1 health bar.
Shoot up.
I hope that only hit one enemy. It in fact only hit one enemy. And I don't want to be shooting through my cub. I want to see the boss that I'm one-shotting.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that was a good one. Sponge boss done. That sponge boss is so easy. The boss has been expunged.
Accept your punishment.
You make that jump as Flak. You can make that jump as any character if you've got the speed. So I imagine Flak, that the speed Flak would need is less. Like, easier to do if you've got the extra height, but yeah, any character can do it. You know what Zane would call bomb? Zane is very good at one-shotting, but short fuse is so much more powerful. Because if you think about Cold War, right? So Zane has, you know, ballpark like 700, 1700, whatever gun damage from VM. Cold War's a 200% bonus element. We don't have the gun damage, but what we do have is a 500% odd bonus element, which is 500% off bonus element. Then we have a double dipping explosion that gets that 500 odd percent bonus element again. And it's this double dipping explosion that is the strong one, because this explosion also just does a fuck ton of damage. Because not only does it get, like, mayhem scaling, times 7 I want to say, so, you know, that 50% is actually more than 100. It also gets double dipping, so splash damage, V1, that kind of thing. I have action skill damage on this, but I wonder if weapon damage is better for this one. No, the both thought sure, yeah. 5x, it might have been 5. I thought it was 7. But if it is 5, fair enough. It should be 0. There's no reason why either of them should have it. Yeah, it's 7. There's no reason why either of them should have it, because they both scale off of the input, which is already mayhem scaling. So it should be 0, but it's not. It's 7 for some bumfuck reason. Right, so I'm not actually running optimal setup here, but hopefully, like... Hmm. I'm seeing Psycho Reaver on here, but I'm not seeing Lilith. I don't know how much health Lilith has. Who's AK9? But no file able to play. I don't know anything. And I have nothing. I know what you know. I have no insider info. Well, let's... get that. So now I'm anointless. No! That's mean!
Cub is popping off.
Cub got the kill. I know how to fix that one. Was I even like moving?
Come get some.
I wasn't moving. Right, okay. So I can get one more stack of click click and I can get scrappy. So yeah, no, that's easy. That's funny. I don't think it'll proc. And I need to do that. There we go. I'm getting means of destruction. I go between the legs. Hard to see when Cub's in the way. Nice. Camel is on fire. Funny ragdoll, keep it in the bin. Right, I need to get a new proton rifle. Binary operator would be so shit at this. Right, so I don't think this is possible. I feel like this will struggle too much. Why use the white sniper? Because it's funny.
May they bring you many kills.
Okay, now they're the same part's good. Yeah, so this one, I just don't. I just think he's got too much health. And we don't even have overkill. Help if I didn't fucking miss. That's that's a lot of damage. I had amp. Stop missing, Jesus Christ. He's fucking swaying side to side. It's such an easy shot to land. Let's not do Blastmaster, let's actually use a good class mod. That's what we'll do. Ultra Instinct. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Recording isn't working. Not now! Just started the attempt. Oh. Please give me good AI. No! I forgot to change glass mod! No! That's possible! Oh my god. Recording isn't working. Please. Function while I'm trying to go for a complicated kill. You've been fine all day. Stop failing. Why is it doing that? It's the same point every time. Okay, you can't see what's going on, but like, I think Xbox recording is having a meltdown whenever I hold control. I think that's the problem. I think it just doesn't know what to do if I hold the control button, which is what I use to eject. If that's the fucking problem, oh, now my mouse button's not right. No, it fails at the same point every single time. That's so weird. It just really doesn't like Iron Bear. tough shot to go for anyway. No, oh, damn it. I went to hold it and it just fired. It's like, oh, okay. How am I guaranteeing short fuse? I don't know if you're counting or what. So short fuse is 101 iterating itself. So it means if you hit the first shot, the second shot will also be a short fuse. So it's just like, fine. If the first shot doesn't proc short fuse, then the second one won't either, because it's the 0. So my recording only fails if I do the ammo first. I don't understand how that works, I don't understand why that works, or what, but can we stop fucking missing? That one didn't short fuse. Why didn't that short fuse? Because that would have done it. I got to the I did it. I don't really know what to do about my fucking recording software right now. It's just, like, just not working. It's just failing. Fucking... The reason why I have not done more YouTube content over the last 5 fucking years is because I cannot find a recording software that works. I just can't. They all fucking suck. How hard is it to record my screen? I am cursed. I hate it so much. It's so gutting that I just can't do what I want to do. There's not a single recording software anyone ever recommends works. Oh, that was with the flare as well, shit. Shit, wrong attack. That's unfortunate. There's nothing I could do about that one. The recordings get corrupted? No, the recording software just fails mid-recording and it's just entirely gone. It's not like it finished recording and then the recording gets corrupted. It just fails halfway. There we go, finally. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, legit, the recording software that had the least amount of troubles for me was fucking Fraps. Like, Fraps worked. Nothing else since has. AMD's inbuilt is just really awkward to use. Steam's doesn't function at all with Borderlands 3 for me. Shadowplay had more sync issues than Elon's sync joke. And, well, Xbox just kind of fucking is just like, alright, I'm out. OBS? Oh, OBS just hates every fucking video editor that's out there. With OBS recordings, you have to run it through third-party software just to be able to open the damn thing. And I'm not doing that when I'm recording, you know, dozens of... It just adds way too much time. I'm not doing that. And anyway, I can't do that while streaming anyway. Because I don't want it to eat my voice. That's one thing that Xbox recording does very well, is Xbox recording only records the gameplay. If I have background music, it doesn't record that. If I'm talking, it doesn't record that. OBS does not do that. Psycho Reaver, dead. Well, in my list, that leaves only Eleanor and the Heart, which was a no-go. So that leaves only Sia left. I mean... How do we kill Sia with a fucking proton rifle? You have no idea how I'm doing this right now. Maybe I never give modes enough time. It's just double dipping. So like, whenever you can double... So this game has got a lot of multipliers. Every different type of damage is a new multiplier. So like, when I have gun damage, and then I throw in some splash damage, all the gun damage bonuses add together. All the splash damage is add together, but splash and gun multiply to each other. Same with element. That's a new multiplier, so it'd be gun times splash times element. This class mod I'm using, the flare, gives us 100% damage. That is a different damage multiplier, one we used to call V1. It's one of the two kind of global multipliers that apply to basically everything. So that's another one, so now it's gun times splash times element times this V1. The sniper rifle damage in that is another one, so that's we call that one V2, so you have all these multipliers, and then when you've got something that double dips, like short fuse, which we hit our bullet, so we take a gun that's got 100 damage, and we multiply the damage by 10 for our damage formula. We now do 1,000 damage. Short fuse takes that 1,000 damage for the new damage. And now it's 50% of gun, so it's now 500. So we've hit for 1,000, then short fuse is 500. Now we do our times 10 damage formula again to 5,000 damage. So now we're actually hitting for 6,000 total. We've taken a gun from 100, damage formulaed it to 1,000, and now we're doing 6,000. It's the short fuse is 5 times the base hit. And that's a very, very simplified version of what's going on. It's actually far more ridiculous than that. Which allows us to, under perfect conditions, hit really big damage numbers. Zane has one of these as well in the form of a razor. Zane can do insane amounts of damage. And one good thing about a razor is you can much improve the consistency of it, and it's and basically hit the whole map at once. Because it also double dips the splash radius bonuses that you have. I've always hated use of the word conditional for V2 because of how misleading it is. Because the word conditional is already a term that you can use to describe anything. For example, airborne anoint is conditional because the condition is to activate it is that you are airborne, but it's not conditional. It's a fresh mult. But it is you need to fulfill a condition to activate it. I've always thought that using conditional to describe V2 was just misleading and the wrong thing to do. Not only is it what's the fucking word? Like abstract. Just like random and out there, it's actively misleading. In my mind. It's pivot V2 with a long page explanation. Yeah. Like, yeah, sure, V1, V2 is just a random name pulled out of a hat, but I mean, what else do you really do? Because if you try and summarize how it is, there's always going to be outliers. I before E, except after C, except for all those times where that doesn't apply. Same thing. Right, so this isn't going to work. Shock is the obvious answer here. I don't see how I do this without using the later short fuse chain, which is not something I really want to do, because I can't really do it here. I have to go, like, to fucking Devil's Razor or something. Right, well, let's just see where we're at. Yep, that's irrelevant though, CZ, because whenever you're trying to explain it, people don't see that. It doesn't matter what it's called in the fucking code, because no one sees that. So I'd rather just not call it something that's actively misleading. URAD isn't actively misleading. Oh, that's a whole health bar. Oh, hang on. We might be cooking.
Scrub.
Anybody else? Easy. That worked. All we needed was overkill. I didn't even need debuffs. Why did that work? Cool, like you see it. Why did that work? That shouldn't have been that easy. Why do I need to use a bloody execute debuff on train? Yet Seer just like keels over and dies. Overkill's a mistake. Well, I have overkill for train. Yeah, that just kind of worked, didn't it? Pro Rifle Goat. I gotta watch that back. With Hollow Point in BL4. I wonder what specializations we'll have. I mean, out of the... We've seen 2 specializations. One was just kind of like meh, which I think is right. I think that's the correct level of power. I liked the other one that was meh. But then compared to 50% of gun damage is now applied to ordnance damage. That... Huh? Huh?
Scrub.
Right, his friends were like hiding. More things like can sign for model from hype, please. Yes, yes, stuff like that. Cool stuff like that. And people are not gonna like it. Well, yes, but I hope they don't jump the gun on too many things. Like, I believe that 50% ordnance with gun, I think that's got too many holes for abuse, as that one. But a lot of things, right? If we go back to week 1 now for Borderlands 3, the builds we make will be so different. Because, like, people find a powerful bit of kit. And then, because it's the first thing that was found, and we all know how to do it now, everyone leaps on that, and it becomes the only thing people do, and it means that people don't try as hard to find new things. But the thing that was found isn't the strongest. It's just what everyone latched to and went, okay, we're good now, we don't need to find anything stronger. So that's the thing that gets nerfed. Even though it's not the strongest, it's just that people didn't you know, have any motivation to find something stronger. I think it's a massive issue on Wrath, we're generally fine on everything else. Yeah, but like, why bother? I don't think specializations especially. I don't think specializations messing with the damage formula is the right thing. Like something like a cut purse effect where punching gives you ammo back. That's cool. Slamming from normal jump height. That's cool. You know? That kind of thing. That's what specialization should be. Gameplay stuff. Not, oh hey, your damage formula now is just like dumber. Triple jump. Yes. I mean that's kind of ridiculous in BL4, but like, yes. Fuck it. That is the right level of broken. That is the correct level of broken. Triple jump. Incoming flashback. Right, okay. This is thy list. The hit list that we started at the beginning of the stream. Of course I added Eister midway through. They're all fucking dead. Apart from Eleanor and the Heart. That was the one boss that we set out to kill today that I couldn't kill with the proton rifle. I mean I could kill it. We got a clean kill, but like I couldn't get the 2-shot. Heart is too strong. Heart was too strong. You know what the thing is for the Heart? The short fuse doesn't work against it. I reckon I could get that kill as flak. Although getting overkill for the second shot might be more difficult. Yeah, I was able to get overkill for the second shot. Thanks to Moe's, which I wouldn't be able to do on flak. So maybe there's... Maybe flak isn't the play. Maybe the play Zane, because I can get overkill on Zane. And Zane I have VM. Maybe the play is Zane for Eleanor and the Heart. But I really can't be fucked setting this up on Zane. I think Eleanor and the Heart just escapes us. Gigamind was like... In terms of difficulty there... Eister... Gigamind... Locomobius are the toughest. Brave Ward's tough as well if you don't go for the hand. If you don't go for the hand, Grave Ward's very tough as well. Gigamind, Gravy, Eister. Reaver really wasn't bad. I was mainly just fighting recording controls with Psycho Reaver. For some reason, it was only that one that I had problems with. I mean, it failed a couple of times, especially versus Eister, but like, for the rest, it just played nicely. So I don't know why it had such a bad time recording Psycho Reaver. Can you one-shot with the strongest character, Amara? Yeah, but nobody would be impressed by that, so that's why I don't do it. Shiv was pretty tough. Tough boss to one-shot there. Yeah, I could probably do Mouthpiece, even without short fuse for the final hit, because like it's Mouthpiece. Because Yeah, I'd be able to get overkill. So yeah, we could do mouthpiece very easily. I do hope she survives Borderlands 4 with the powers, but we've only got 6 sirens, mate. We gotta start offing them. We need to off them to keep the story rolling. Tannis might be next at this point. How many active sirens are there? Ava, Tannis, Lilith, Amara, Vex. Oh, there's an open spot. Yeah, maybe we don't have to kill one. You think somebody gets Siren Powers and gets pissed off because that means they become the main character? With the opinion that samurais are from the Destroyer. I see that. Sort of. Mild Silver Surfer vibes. You know, the ending of Borderlands 3 should have left in the destruction of Pandora. With the Destroyer escaping. Maybe that's what the Timekeeper does. Maybe the Timekeeper, so pissed off at Elpis crashing into his planet, he just fucking yeets it back at Pandora, unlocks it, and then the ending of Borderlands 4 is the Destroyer getting out, and then Borderlands 5 is all about taking down the Destroyer. Where they're stored. You just go down to shop and they've just got a bunch of jars with different siren powers in. Like, which siren power would you want today? Destroyer escaping will happen before the war from the pre-sequel. I can just imagine somebody just keeping siren powers in like a jar. Just like a little floaty orb. Locked in a reused jam jar. Humans are kind of like meat jars if you don't think about it as a felony. Meat jar. I mean, like inside the Destroyer, but the thrift store is funny. Okay, so like... Tyrene's powers are now out there, right? Which means somebody could get Tyrene's powers. And this somebody just goes around and starts, like, taking powers out of, like, other sirens, because they can do that. And then they can deposit it into their jar, which allows more siren powers that are out there in space to find new hosts, because they free up the spots. And then they go and get them, and then they just slowly collect more and more siren powers. So they're just all in one place. And then they can just, like, pick and choose what siren powers they want. Kinda like just fucking action skills.
this awesome.
I've never opened this chest again, does it? Oh, you just kind of get loot. Blood-sucking commander. 5 in vampire. Right, I think. Sometimes you look at comp prefix and go, yep. There's so many. BL4 class mods are gonna be so fucking cursed. 7 skill points. Daily challenge, kill 15 guardians. Oh, can I just keep farming guardians here? If Tannis can put his consciences in a mayonnaise jar, I suppose somebody can put a siren power in a jar too. And they're just a floaty orb. Is mayonnaise a siren power? Yes. Hey, daily challenge done. Look at me go, engaging with the live service act part of this game. Hey, so how you doing? Thank you for the 42 months, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Wow, a key. Wow, 3 keys. A key. 2 keys. A key. 2 more keys. Another key. Is it only just keys today? It's only keys. Hey guys, welcome back to my only keys. Okay. You want to bring back keys in Borderlands 4 vault cards, or make them more consistent to unlock gear? No, the key system's fine, because you use keys to buy what you want early. So if it was less keys and more stuff, then you'd be reliant on the RNG to give you what you wanted. But with lots of keys, you can just beeline to things that you want. I thought the balance was fine, personally. I think the balance of these chests are fine. I don't think these vault cards should increase in XP required per level. Because eventually it gets to the point where you can only get so many keys. And which means you can only get so many rolls of the items up here. Unless they put these items... Yeah, no, even then that wouldn't work. Yeah, no, they just need to cap the amount of XP required to level up. That's what they need to do. They need to cap it. Ugh. Fuck. What else you get in the chest belong keys? A brick of 500 iridium, a diamond key, or one of the legendaries that are in the weekly Maurice vendor. And then anything that you haven't unlocked in this block. Why can't they give us a Borderlands 4 Steam key from one of these chests? So, as a part of the Vault Network program, they gave like a bunch of like a list of like benefits for being inside of it, and one of them was like keys to give away. Now, I haven't. There's been no mention of this beyond that, but hopefully it means I'll be able to give away more keys. Like they gave them away so aggressively for Borderlands 3. They literally gave me a Google Sheets doc of like 25 keys to just give away as I see fit. So I just had 25 fucking Steam keys to give away when they launched this game on Steam. Like, oh yeah, that's a lot of keys. Hell yeah. I wish getting keys was easier. Yeah, because it requires more and more XP to get each level up. Eventually, you'll just won't be able to do it, Beef. Eventually, you'll just cease to be able to get them. I'm suspecting some people just get the games early. Oh, I mean, that's the nature of like online content shit and reviews and whatnot. Because or that is a strategic decision. The nature is bad then? Yes, the nature of big corp earning money is bad. That is correct, genuinely. But like that do be how it is. The big corp get more money. I just thought out an article then. Yeah, okay, is that article of yours going to drive sales? Is somebody at 2K going to believe that article of yours is going to drive sales? You can stop that corporate stuff by eating them. Wait, what? I just put a bit more work than most. Yeah, but my work isn't, like, apparently not worth it. Apparently my work is not worth a single fucking sale. Because that's what they lose. They give me a key, I don't buy the game. They lose a sale. So apparently, I ain't driving a sale. Which, I mean, fair fucking enough then. Hey Foster, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 months. Bill 4 is happy, so happy birthday. Thank you. Eating the current reviewers so we can become the reviewers. See, that's a great idea, but then for Borderlands 5, what's stopping us from being eaten by the next set of people who want early access? Like what's... Okay, so now we're the reviewers. What's stopping the next set of eating us? They truly don't mean one-shotting bosses before the release. See, that I don't quite get, because in the pre-release Borderlands 3, right? That's what I was doing. I was annihilating bosses, and I I typed out, like, I typed out a bunch of feedback. And I had, like, I had a drive full of videos that I recorded for, like, to back up. And one of the points I listed was leave no trace, having no internal cooldown, and torque stickies. And I gave them a bunch of footage saying, like, this is how easy it is to break all of your bosses. Just by having this one skill, I broke the game. And I sent them that. It's just something like Skagman getting Mayhem. Skagman getting Mayhem scaling is an odd one, because, like, yeah, you want it to get Mayhem scaling so it can work with Ironbread, but then also, like, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. Moe's without silly short fuse, and without Mayhem scaling on Skagden and Big Surplus, I'm gonna say it, is simply a weak character. Is she weak? No, but like, if you use these two skills for weapon damage output, Mose is already the slowest clearing character in the game. So why take them away? Yes, it's silly that these skills are ridiculous, but it kinda needs it. You take these away, she's even worse at gun clear. So I'm personally not super against Skagden. I mean, if you want to look at tier 1 skills that are broken, I mean, Violent Momentum is right fucking there. And Skagden, right, the fact that it's a tier 1 doesn't matter. Because you have to beat the fucking game for it to do anything anyway. It could be anywhere on this tree. The fact that Skagden is tier 1 does not matter. Because by the time it becomes good, you'll have enough skill points to get a capstone. So, like, where it is in the tree is completely irrelevant. Eight more days, we must hold on. I'm hoping, as a part of the Vault network, I at least get like a 1-day early access or something, so I can be playing it on Thursday. That would be nice. I don't expect it, but that would be nice. You don't have fun playing those? She's a very simple character, and I shouldn't enjoy playing those, but I just kind of do. I don't know what it is. I do just kind of like playing those. Are you guys gonna have lots of fun? I fully intend to have a lot of fun in Borderlands 4. That is thy goal. Am I a partnered creator on Mobalytics yet? Have they done this yet? They haven't. Hurry up! Yep. Ah, this is the dumb one. This is the silly one. Requirements. Lack of morality. Like, isn't the one build crap? I know, right? If you go to like Borderlands 4 and builds, so you've got Rune in here. He's verified and featured. Nick too, he's verified and featured. More verified builds, none of them featured. Rest assured, Nick Chu and Rune currently. But I'm a part of it. You go to community builds. Yeah, you've got Nova here. Apparently, hey, there's mine all the way down here. Oh, did I get both Diamond Hands and Samurai in one spec? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I do hope Nick has improved. See, I don't remember what Nick... Like, I don't really remember the other creators who dabbled in the older games. So I can't remember what Nick did for Wonderlands, just Borderlands 3 / both / neither. I remember one person who was such a fucking, like, shitter. but I don't remember who it was. They like had they had like a modded myth rank straight out the gate for their builds, and they also were pushing like gear sellers. Nick was better than the average slightly. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Scum. Yeah. I don't remember who that person was, but I remember Less Handsome Jack going in on them. I think it was someone who came from Outriders. But yeah, you're gonna get a lot of that, especially people who aren't Borderlands players who don't really understand how the games work. Now, in terms of the damage formula, there is a soft reset, and it is harder to get it wrong nowadays. So, like, before, when you had somebody with, like, a bunch of gun damage, and then they chose to do more gun damage instead of splash damage, before that was a mistake, whereas now it's kind of not. So, provided what Mario is saying about the damage formula is true. So, if that's true, now it's kind of not a mistake. So, it is harder to get a build wrong now. Which, on one hand, it takes away from it, but also just does make it easier for people. If the devs are to be believed, which of course we don't know. See, I'd love to have early access so I could start testing this shit, but oh well. Yeah, so if they are to be believed, it will be harder to get wrong. But even then, there's still stuff, right? So like, if I see somebody doing like a Vex, oh yeah, this doesn't work on the builder, annoyingly. So if you see like a Vex build doing this, right? So we've got a bunch of gun damage here. We've got Grave Implements, Grave Power, Witchy Trigger Finger, all that stuff. So we got this loads of gun damage here, and you know, a couple of other things like let's get some more damage types. Some crit damage is maxed out. Okay, got all these damage type bonuses. If I was to go now to Blue Tree and start speccing Cold Iron, that's a fuck up. Because once you've got all of this damage, the moment you start speccing a 3 per point, just stop doing that. don't do that. Don't spec that skill at this stage. Do something else. Do that. Need 15%. Don't spec Cold Iron. If I see any build with Cold Iron, I will immediately think less of them as a person. Unless there's like none of this, and they're really wanting like the most out of spectrals. But even then, I'm pretty sure there's better on this tree. But more damage is larger number. Grim Harvest all over again. How early will early play be? What? I haven't really looked down here. Of course, there's Gas Debate. We gotta have the Gas Debate build. The issue with like skills down here, right? And skills down here, right? Is it means not going Mortal Terror. And I don't see how I make any Vex build without just like maxing out Mortal Terror. I would also like to know how crit chance works. So in my recent versions of my builds, I've been going with target prescience, or however you pronounce that word. Is that Megavore crit chance, or is that Wonderland's crit chance? Bro, just hit your... I'm not making that mistake again. There is no just hit your crits, alright? Crit chance is a good stat if it's Megavore style. If it's Wonderland style, then yeah, sure, fuck it, we don't need it. But if it's Megavore styled... Prescience. Aim down sights to get gun damage. Prescience. Yeah, prescience works. Attention Vex critical players. Attention critical Vexes! Rafa's Peacebreaker cannons also deal ordnance damage. Also deal ordnance damage is annoying. Are you okay, Joe? While aiming with a gun, Rafa deals bonus shock damage. Each time Rafa hits an enemy this way, he deals the increased bonus damage until he zooms out. Oh, that's Blue Tree! Yeah, because I remember seeing that with, Ore. Whenever Rafa shocks an enemy, all shots fired at that enemy are critical hits. Yeah, I remember that one. I know the skill you're on about. Is it Rare Tree? I'm sure I could put it with Ore. Could be here. Interesting, they're just missing a skill. It's also missing on max roll. Interesting. I think Apophis Lance being ordnance damage will lead to some really silly things. An increased number of chains. Hit chains? Why can't I equip that? Oh, I can't have it replaced. Interesting. Welcome back, Viper. Viper, we killed everyone except for Eleanor and the Heart. I mean, the game's not out yet. It's easy to miss things. This was like first try with overkill. Gorge Ball has a special effect for the laser capstan that gives it more chains. It otherwise just has more radius and speed. Ah, right. That's a weird way of like ordering it then. How do I get to Borderlands 4 mobile lyrics? Should just be at the top. Ooh, I can get Jacques. Oh, that might be juicy. Very second Jacques, so that'd be 4% up to 20, so that's 80% increased overdrive. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Ooh. I feel like you want to like them. I like it if you're going to be cycling overdrive, but if you're trying to keep overdrive persistent. Now, what I want to know is, if you activate your lands, does that reset the duration of overdrive without affecting skills like Temerario? That's a key component in what I've done with this build. Jacques just kind of replaces Diamond Hands here, by the way. I mean, level cap, we get Diamond Hands as well, but that just kind of replaces Diamond Hands, which means I don't have to pre-stack. This also allows me to shoot gun, but I really can't shoot gun. I really can't shoot gun. I have what? Minus 1500 weapon handling. And Lance also reduces weapon handling, like... yeah, I've already reported that one, Viper. That one's already being looked into. So yeah, they're working on improving the skill readouts. So some skills show you like the level 5 bonus, like 5 out of 5 bonus, and some skills you show you the 1 out of 5 bonus. That's being planned for next week. Skills like it not giving you the tier above until you fully spec'd into the correct tier. That's being worked on currently. And that is an active improvement. And then being able to put on tags for other action skills. So like if I go to this one, right? Down here I have notes about using Incarnate. I would like to list this as an Incarnate build and a Dead Ringer build, but I can't. I've reported that one. They're a little bit less open to doing that. They were like, is that really going to be happening? And I'm like, yeah, it kind of will be. Like, sure, less than BL3, but builds having access to multiple action skills at once is just a thing that's going to happen. So let us at least opt in. The way they have it is that this pulls from the build, so that's why they couldn't do 2. So they would have to do a bit more work to let us create more tags. But that is a thing that I mentioned. Remove ads. You see, I've been told that they will upgrade my account, so I don't have this. That I just have like the premium account, but I don't have it yet. I'm not verified yet. Some builds can do Zane's thing. No, Irish. I was talking about how you do it in Borderlands 3. So how you just open up your inventory, and then you go to a different action skill and select it. Skill bonus increases from class mods. These builders. They don't have a slotted gear section. Like, we can type it in, but I don't think so. That is a lot of work. You would have to, like, yeah. Maybe down the line. I'll choose every tier 3 blaze skill. Yeah, I'm not really looked into. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember liking like this plus something over here, stun lock. Yeah, control group plus inertia is something I wanted to do. Concurrence, control group, inertia. Guardian not being a 5 out of 5 on a tier 3 looks a bit... That's quite skill point intensive. You take falling bodies to zap more enemies at once with cold storage. I wonder if that splits your store damage or applies them all equally, because yeah, I see that. You get like 3 enemies and then you slam them down, they all take full damage. Hey DD, listening to the stream while farming for a good phase Zerker mod. I missed the save editor error on console. Just get the save editor error on PC. You've got crossplay now, it's even easier. What's this? Ah, actors.
I'm Alejandro Saab, and I voice Rafa.
Job in a really to school you.
Cool. Watch that later. Big slams, big cryo, many slams. Do we not have values on some of these skills? You have 7 points left over. I would do concurrence or something. You see, I'm looking at this build, and this is really cool. This has got a lot of, like, stuff going on. But when I compare a build like this to, say, like, Rafa or Vex, I just think, where's the damage? Like, sure, there's some here, and we're doing a lot of fancy stuff, but I just feel like things will be dying a lot slower. Oh, that. Okay. Well, what happens versus boss? What happens versus boss fight? Had a card gun down to build for house and ways to send a link. So you click like share. Make sure it's published. You don't do boss, you leave. Well, I've got some poor news for you in terms of content direction for Borderlands 4. Invincibles instead of takedowns. I mean, wild cards will probably be a lot of mobbing, to be fair. Yeah, wild card missions will probably be fine. You slam an enemy. If there's enough mobbing, yeah, I guess. Anyway, it's past 10. I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, I'll be lurking around in the Discord as I work on that video. If you want to keep talking build stuff, but I am gonna call it there. I really just want to play this fucking game, man. One more week. I have 4 work days. I need this game. Really need this game. But yeah, so thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.